Is it not going to go? Oh dear, the computer's not working. Rightio. Houston, we have a problem. It's a temporary issue, I think. This computer's not turning on. Now, let me just try it again. Oh, it's good now. Ah, that's the interesting noise that the fan's making now. Pretty nasty. Yeah. It sounds like the fan's actually hitting the fan blades are hitting the heatsink. But yeah, it's not good. At some stage I'll sort that out. Oh yeah, it gets better. It improves. There. That's not good. Now this computer has an issue. I suspect it's a power supply issue. It's if I use the computer, it's no problem. It goes fine. I can restart it. No worries. Everything's happy. But if I shut Windows down, and because it's ATX, it shuts down automatically and basically sits in its off state. It's monitoring for the push of the button, right, the power button. If I leave it off like that overnight with power turned on to the power supply, when I come in the morning and turn it on, it won't go. If I turn the isolation switch off on the back and leave it for some time, I'm not sure how long, but it's a day. It's like 8 hours or something like that. I'll work here, and then later in the day, sort of end of the day, I'll turn it on and it'll go. So I think the old power supply there, it is a Powerman, model number FSP 250-60 GTV. So yeah, not sure exactly if that's a reasonable power supply or not. Maybe it's not, because it's certainly playing up. The other issue I've got with this machine, or the other issue that this machine's got, is that I was playing Need for Speed and whatnot the other night. All good, no worries, everything was fine until I started to have issues with the ROM drive not reading the disk properly. So when I finished a race and it was coming back out and wanted to load the menu, it wouldn't load properly. It would sit there spinning up, trying to read, farting around. and then it would spin down and then try again. You'd hear it sort of flicking back and forward. It wasn't happy, so I swapped it out for this totally outrageous DVD, rewritable DVD, Sony. I mean, it's just total overkill for this machine. And then I found that it doesn't read rewritable CDs. And I'm not 100% sure why that is at this stage. There's two options really that I can see at this stage. Either the DVD driver is just not happy reading these rewritable CD-RW media. I've got one here. And I was burning them. So when I had the other drive in here, the original drive, let's say, I was burning the discs on an Asus removable, external, external DVD RW drive. And with this here and the original drive in here, everything was fine. Until I started having trouble with those Need for Speed games not reading properly on that drive. So I swapped in this drive here. We'll just call that the Sony drive. But at the same time, I started burning discs, the discs on this here, and so I changed two things, right? I started burning discs on this and I started trying to read it with this, which didn't work. So is it this or is it this? And I've burnt two discs. I've got one here that I've put Windows Millennium ISO on, and I've got another disc that I'll just take out of the Asus, the original ROM drive that I was burning on, and that's that one there. So the non-labeled one is the disc from the Asus, and this here with the scribbled out label has been burnt on this Lighton. So I would imagine that this is not going to work. So because I changed two things, I just really need to work out where the issue is, whether I can actually get this to work here. It's trying to read. And it's still trying. Just ignore, I'll get you in closer for this on the screen here. Yeah, it's certainly struggling. And you can see there that if we just zoom in a little bit, try and get that reflection off that screen there. Ignore this D drive, that's a compact flash drive that I've got Sidewinder drivers on. And F drive here, won't read it. Okay. So now I'm going to try this disc here, which has been burnt on the Asus USB DVD writer, just to see whether I'm clutching at straws here. I changed two things, and this will eliminate one of them. I imagine that these two drives, the Asus and the Lighton here, will write in the same way onto a disk, so I'd be very surprised if this works. But I also have another drive, two drives actually. Yeah, that's not looking promising. I have an identical, outrageous DVD, rewritable, and it's a DRU 720A. So yeah, I've got two of these. So maybe, I mean, if the one that's in the machine there is faulty, I don't know. To be honest, yeah, it read the Need for Speed discs, so you know it can't be completely faulty. But anyway, you know it's definitely not working. Definitely not happy. Okay, so changing the writer did not help the situation, but I thought I would just absolutely eliminate that from the equation. So the next thing to try would be to put that this other writer in and see whether that picks these discs up, and that will prove whether it's a compatibility issue or a fault, I guess. And then if that still doesn't work, I've got this drive here, which is probably under spec for this machine. It's a 1994 era. This is a 1997 era machine. Well, I'm basing that on the CPU, the Cyrix M2. Good old Edge computers. Everyone remember Edge computers? The best of the best, right? CDRH94A. Some sort of, oh, it's a Sanyo. It's not too bad, is it? Sanyo Co. Untested, don't know. So let's try and get this sorted out here by swapping these drives over. Who knows? Shut that down. Okay, and let's just have a quick test here. I'll just remove these cables here so I can just hang this drive off here. It is set to slave, that's correct. Slave, power, and let's give it a bash. Okay. First of all, let's just confirm that this drive is working. What have I got handy? World of Warcraft. The Burning Crusade. Let's just try this here. Disc 1. It's looking promising. Yeah. Definitely reading. Yeah, no problem. Okay. So let's try, let's try this rewritable CD here. can hear it trying. Yep, it's working. Wow, looks like I might have a faulty DVD-ROM drive here in this. That's interesting. Well, it doesn't like reading these rewritable CDs. Okay. Oh well, that's good to know. I'll do some more testing on this other drive later, but in the meantime, will I swap it out? It doesn't take much to swap out, does it? Let's do that. I've got some other projects on the queue for tonight. I've got a Pentium 3 that I'd like to have a look at some stage, hopefully tonight, and try to... I'm going to look at upgrading the operating system. I'm going to go full Carcinomi and put Windows ME on that machine. And I've got a couple of Sound Blaster Audigy cards to test as well. So if I get the chance, I will do that. But yeah, I might as well change this drive out. Let me get this one out here. I changed my room around a little bit as well, which I'll show you later on. Just a bit better set up for my work and for having a retro computer, at least one anyway, on the bench, so that I can just walk up to it and start using it. That's the plan anyway. Yeah, but this drive here, these drives here are pretty much overkill. I do have an Asus, I think I've got a 40 speed CD-ROM drive somewhere that would make quite a good match for this machine, I think. But this is dated, oh yeah, July 2001. So it's 4 years ahead of, you know, this machine here. But in the meantime, shove it in there. I'm also a fan, I think others agree with me here, I'm a fan at having my optical drive on the top slot here, but just with the cabling in this machine, it's not really all that practical unless I move the hard drive up. I could have the optical drive at the top here, maybe I could mount the hard drive in one of these 5 1/4 inch bays here. I could mount maybe the floppy drive down low in this 3 1/2 inch bay, put this floppy drive, this hard drive in the top of the two 3 1/2 inch bays here. That may give me the room, you know, this distance here is the distance I've got with this cable to reach. It may reach, but that's a project for another day. Really just getting this machine to the point where it's running reliably, everything's running perfectly. And the other day I did some testing on some games. I tested, was it Age of Empires 2? The original. And the funny thing is, you know, some of these games, they work fine. Generally, when there's not a lot going on. And that's the thing I found with Age of Empires 2, was it was fine as long as there wasn't much going on. As soon as things started to ramp up and the computer, the AI started to ramp up, trying to think about what it was going to do to try and beat me, it would chug down. So this machine here is not really up to scratch as far as some of these games. So that was one of them. That was, yeah, Age of Kings. And yes, 5-inch Flopsy. How you going, Mavunky? It's not connected. I can easily connect it. I've had it connected, but I've disconnected it just for ease of access here at the moment. It's probably not going to stay there. The only reason I kept it in there was to fill this gap, which I'm not sure I've got a front cover. Yeah. Yep. As far as the games go, yeah, Age of Empires 2, it struggles. Need for Speed 3, Hop Shoot, it struggles when you get 8 cars, like including mine, so 7 other cars, and you've got a bit of rain effect and whatnot. She starts to chug, and I know, you know, the Cyrix CPU is not the best, but I'm going to keep it in there, and this is going to be a machine that I'll use for specific games. So it's really just a matter of finding the games that run well on it. Half-Life is okay. So all of these games are okay until you get a lot happening. Half-Life's the same. 640 by 480 running in OpenGL mode. It's not quite up to it. So I'm going to reserve this computer for games that... No, that's not the P3, not yet. That's coming. Yeah, so I'll be reserving this computer for games that it can handle with the game turned up max. Yeah, but I just wanted to sort that optical drive issue. Mavunky, I think you've just hopped in. So just a quick recap. I put this Sony DVD drive in, RW, and it wouldn't read rewritable discs, CDs. For some reason, it would read normal discs, CDs, no problem, but it wouldn't read the rewritable. So I've swapped it out for an identical drive. It's another one of these. It's the Sony, what is it, DRU 800A. Are they identical? Oh, I might have to review the footage now, but they look identical. Totally over the top for this computer, but it just gets something in there in the meantime. And yeah, this one here works, so I'm just going to leave that in the meantime. Yeah, they're nice drives. They're nice drives. The other issue I've got with this computer is I think there's something going on with the power supply. If I turn the computer off like I have here, and if I leave it like that overnight, power switch is on the back, you know, the isolation switch, this power to this power supply. If I leave it on all night, it won't turn on in the morning. So I have to either turn off the isolation switch or unplug the power, or both, whatever, just isolate power from here and leave it for some time, not sure exactly how long, but at the end of the day it fires back up again. So there's a wee issue with that. Otherwise this computer's getting pretty close to, you know, how I want it. Just thought I'd quickly get that problem sorted out before we delve into the Pentium 3, which is right behind me. CPU fan's still noising this thing too. Not too bad at the moment, but when you first fire it up. Yep. And you can see I'm going full Carcinomi with the Windows ME. ME is an operating system that I didn't use much back in the day, but I did use it for a little bit, and so there's a little bit of nostalgia there. I might pair that up with the Pentium 3. But you can see that the disk is reading fine there. No worries at all. Looks pretty good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It'll be interesting to explore. The other thing I think I need to do on this machine here is I need to put the Internet Explorer 5.5 on, because I think it's running the old version. Yeah, it's running version 4. So that's another little thing to go on the to-do list. Yeah, you'd get good at reinstalling the operating system, wouldn't you? And I guess if you had a separate data drive, right, it's no worries. Hey guys, Evil C, Kasnomi, welcome. Just tidying up a couple of wee things with the Cyrix machine. I had optical drive issues. Long story short, I've just put another one in. I've just put an identical one. I think it's identical. I'll review the footage because I don't know, the model number is DAU 800A on this one. But anyway, I've got a tick there, but it's not 100%. It won't read the CDRW discs for some reason. But this one does. It's all good. I've tested it with my Windows ME disk I've just burnt for the Pentium 3. Oh yeah? Yeah, CDRWs seem a bit finicky. The original drive I had in this machine that you would have seen, you know, when I've been covering this machine before, it started to have trouble reading the likes of the Need for Speed discs and things like that. So that's gone. I've kept it. It's probably, you know, maybe it just needs clean. I don't know, but yeah. So this machine, I want to show you guys what I've done in this room, man. That was it was a good chunk of a day's work to get this room sorted. I've kind of got it to where I want it to be, and it's still not 100%, but it's better than what it is. The problem I was having, and I'll just take you back a little bit there. This is my work area here, right? So it's my daily work area. So every time I would stream and whatnot, I'd have to make sure I had any machines that I was working on. You know, I work on sewing machines, and if I had any that I was working on halfway through a job or whatever, I'd clear this desk, put the machines aside, put a computer on here like you can see here, set all this up, and then do my stream or work on the machine or whatever. And then in the morning I'd have to move all this, and then get ready for work again. You know, it's a pain in the ass. So I was trying to sort out a way where I could have a dedicated retro gaming spot, you know, because I use this room for work and play. And so that was a little bit of a challenge. And if I just swap cameras here, and yeah, I haven't quite got my OBS sorted 100% either. So yeah. webcam here. So that's my workbench there. That's my primary workbench. My tools are right there. You know, that's number one work spot. And over behind me, you would have seen in the past a complete shambles over here with I had that there's my LPs, right? That was over here by the corner here, which wasn't ideal. I just wanted to move, I wanted to have a table opposite me over here, whereas before it was, that table was over here and it was sort of just off on an angle and it wasn't quite as convenient. So I thought I'll move the LPs over here. I'll put a table right over here opposite so that I can just set up a nice clear bench there. I cleared a whole lot of stuff from the floor. There's still a bit of stuff piled up, but you know, shit happens. You're just going to get that when you're a hoarder. And I thought, oh yeah, I'll set up my CRT over there. I'll have my retro computers over there. That'll be great, you know. And then I was thinking, hang on a minute. When I'm streaming, I won't be able to just look to my left, and unless I set another computer up over here, like a modern computer, I won't just be able to look to my left or right and just see what's happening in the chat, you know, So I've actually had a bit of a change of heart after thinking about it today. I'm thinking I might do my day work over here on this desk, where I don't need to be monitoring my computer, you know, closely, anything like that. So that will become my workspace, my work desk. And this here, I think this here I'll reserve for my computers, and maybe if I can even just put a couple of freaking shambles down here too. If I can put maybe a couple of computers down on the floor and have I've got my KVM, I've got a 2-port KVM at least I can set up, and reserve this for sort of retro computer, and I can do my streaming here, and that way, you know, I've got my monitor here, I can monitor things, and you know, my dual screens, and I think that's going to be, better setup. Yeah, the hang on, I'm just going to read through your messages here. Yeah, larger desks. Yeah. Making nervous, A2000 precariously perched on top. That one there. Yeah, I know. I've got a few of them. So, no, it's safe there. I'd really have to do something with my A1000s up there. One of them's not healthy. In fact, I might stream that and show you guys what that's doing at some stage. It's got a fault. The other A1000 was working fine. But yeah, no, she's yeah. So as far as repairing sewing machines full time, that is a full-time job. It's seriously a full-time job. I'm like 2 weeks. I've got a 2-week workload, 2-week backlog on sewing machine repair. It's very busy. There's not many of us around, and yeah, we're getting few and far between, and that's, as you'd expect. And there are still, believe it or not, there are still a lot of people sewing. I get comments from people saying, oh, no one sews anymore, but people sew a lot. A lot of people are repairing stuff, they're upcycling stuff, they're mending, they're using machines for hobby. I deal a lot with industrial machines as well, so there are people that are in business. Embroiderers, the odd sail maker, that they're getting few and far between now, but upholsterers, canvas workers, people that do alterations, you know, run a business doing alterations, things like that. So there's heaps of work on, and I'm really enjoying it. The customer base is really really good, really friendly customer base, and you know, I've been doing it since 1986, and I did an apprenticeship as an industrial mechanic, so it's comfortable for me as well. So that's just something that I don't find, you know, too much of a challenge, which is good. You know, a challenging job can be good too, but and it is challenging at times. I mean, I run my own business, and there are the odd challenge, but I mean, on day to day, it's pretty cruisy, you know. If you get a really curly one that you can't, that's hard to fix because parts aren't available or anything like that, it's no big deal to just say to the customer, oh well, you know, parts are not available, or it's going to cost, you know, $500-600 to fix it, and it's not really worth it. And they just, oh okay, well just replace it then, you know. It's pretty low stress, on the whole. But yeah, it's a good, solid, full-time job for me, and I do enjoy being self-employed. And it's good to have computers, which are no longer my bread and butter. It's good to have the computers as a hobby. I'm really enjoying that, and yeah, that's real good. Yeah, I know those keyboards. Yeah, I was just over the IT thing. Mavanki, sorry, Kasnomi, you'll know what I'm talking about with those bloody medtech database backup and restore jobs. Medtech 32. They were, and they always had to be done after hours, and medtech was a bit flaky at times as well. One of the biggest problems I had was bloody customers trying to log in while you're trying to do the database backup or restore. They're trying to log into medtech remotely, and you couldn't tell them. The doctors were so arrogant. You couldn't tell them that they can't log in between, you know, X time, and they just wouldn't listen to you. And you'd tell them not to log in, and you'd monitor the system, and they'd be trying to log in, and oh yeah, the doctors, Jesus. Oh, well, I better not say too much. We might have doctors watching here, but some of them were very pushy, and yeah, the medical records on was a nerve-wracking time, or you know, doing those database backup. If something went wrong, you know that you had to have that medtech system up and running by the morning, and yeah, if something went wrong, it was bloody stressful. I don't miss that. We were on call 1 week every 6, you know, so that kind of interfered with your personal life to a certain extent as well, and you know, it was a good paying job, and I did it for 25 years, something like that. And I was with that one company for like 21 years, and it was just got to the point where I was repairing sewing machines part-time, actually, just to sort of try and work my way back into it. And eventually I just had no idea that I could ever do it, get back into that, into the sewing machine repair like that. And it just gradually just built up. Then COVID hit, and it went frickin' nuts, because everyone is dragging machines out from cupboards and stuff, making masks and all that sort of crap. And eventually got to the point where I thought I can leave my IT job and do this full time. And I had at least 3 days a week full-time work available to me when I left my IT job, and I just went out and I went around the schools, and I went around upholsterers and canvas makers, places like that, all the businesses, and my name was getting out there as well. And yeah, just basically went straight to 5 days a week. It was just awesome. So yeah, yep, really happy to get out of it, and enjoying these, reliving, you know, not my childhood, reliving my well, some of the stuff I've got here, I'm reliving my teens, right? So Spectrums and Dick Smith the Wizard and things like that, ZX81s, HP calculators and things like that. These are my one of my passions here. These beasties here, HP 41C, fully programmable. You can hang all sorts of bits and pieces off them. They're amazing. And so that's reliving my teens, and then getting into my 20s is this sort of stuff here. So yeah. Yep. So yeah, lots of fun, enjoying it, and yeah, enjoying you know, having you guys around. Really, you know, it's a great little community. I just keep saying to my other half, there doesn't seem to be sort of any condescension or anything like that, or, you know, I don't know much really. I've got a lot of stuff, but I don't know a hell of a lot. I'm probably like a, you know, what is it? I know I've got a lot of stuff, and I know a little bit about a lot, but not really in depth like you guys do, some of you guys, and probably most of you guys. And I really, really appreciate that in-depth help, and not feeling like anyone's thinking I'm an idiot. Well, some people might, but it's kind of like, I don't get that feeling from you guys, so, you know, that I'm really enjoying that. But yeah, and I'm happy to admit that I don't know that much, and I'm happy to learn, and that's the thing with, I'm just enjoying the learning process, and yeah, hopefully I don't annoy you guys too much asking bloody questions and stuff like that. And I'll try and read the chat. Yeah. Yep. I'm on some bloody forums on these, they're not quite antique, but the 1950s era sewing machines, and that forum is so freaking toxic. It's unbelievable. I've just turned all the notifications off on that one. I've thought about leaving it. You post a comment and you get all sorts of stuff you'd never ever imagine that you'd get in a reply. But you know, this group's great. I'm really enjoying it. So, and I'm enjoying learning how to do the streaming as well. That's something. I do a bit of YouTube, as I've probably said, but yeah. Yeah, and someone will say, "Oh, you know, you should fix it this way," and then someone else will say, "No, you shouldn't do it that way. You do it this way," and they're all getting upset and fucking, yeah, flaming each other, and these are probably old people, right? Yeah. Anyway, I'm just rambling now. I picked up some stuff. Yeah, what did I get? Oh, games. And I've got, so the plan is to, the Syrinx is pretty close to where I want it to be. I had to laugh the other day, Carsinomi, when you were telling me that maybe, you know, I should swap those cases, put the Pentium 3 into this, right? Because, you know, I'm trying to make these computers period appropriate. And I think you mentioned that maybe I should put the Pentium 3 in this case, and that the Cyrix should go into this other case that the Pentium 3 is in, which you'll see in a sec. If you think that's the appropriate thing to do, I will do it. It's no problem. You know, if I know that it's in the right case, it's good. But yeah, yep. I've mentioned it to you before. I'll tell you this story while I'm disconnecting this computer. I'll get the Pentium 3. You can have a wee look at that. I got a bit of flack for my method of desoldering, clipping off surface mount caps with a very nice pair of side cutters. I got quite a bit of flack for that, and the funny thing is no matter how many times you tell people that what's the problem when it works, and you've never had a problem doing it, and it works every time, and there's no stress on the board or blah blah blah. And I know it's a contentious subject, but it's just getting so much flack, and I thought, why can't you just accept that it works and I haven't had a problem? Anyway, I sort of felt like saying something like, which I'd never do, is saying something like, well, it's my Amiga 1200. If I want to, I can go out, put it on the back lawn and set fucking fire to it if I really want to. And then, you know, then what are you going to say? It's a bit over the top. But that's the way I kind of felt at the time. It's like, yeah, it is over the top. It's an over the top thing to say, but I mean, I would never do it. That's kind of what I felt. I also had this thing, you probably, if you look through some of those videos I did for Amigos, I mean, it's obvious sometimes I don't really know what the hell I'm doing. And I'm just sort of going through the process, but I fixed up a, it was a SideQuest SCSI drive, and it wasn't working. And I bought all this gear secondhand, and I've tracked down a bad resistor. It was, you know, burnt looking resistor, really obvious. I changed the resistor, computer, and what happened? Yeah, it was working. And then I thought, I'll take the power supply out of it and double check that everything was fine with the power supply. And I made a mistake with the power supply, and I blew the capacitors in it, because I inadvertently, there was a wire link, and I thought, you know, it was disconnected when I saw it, and I thought that wasn't right. When I took it apart, surely that was together, and I joined it. Effectively what that was doing was it was converting it to 110 volt, and the primary caps blew on video. And I just put it up as a video and that, and then you got people saying, oh, you know, you're ruining your gear and all that. And it's like, well, yeah, but I fixed it to start with, and yes, I might have blown the power supply up on it, but you know, I just put another power supply in it. But just getting a bit of flack for that sort of thing. But yeah, it happens. I'll try not to do anything too stupid on the stream. But you know, you live and learn. Now, so this is the Pentium 3. I have been using this machine for quite some time as a gaming rig. It has was it a 450? Yeah, it's got a P2 450 in it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, is that Is that the one that Aaron mentions? What video is that? Is that the one with the caps? Yeah, he does mention it a bit. Aaron didn't. He didn't really back me on that, to be honest. He was like, "No, shouldn't really do it like that either." So he didn't really back me. But yeah. Anyway, so what, you reckon that case is right? Yeah. Oh, blowing up the caps. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. You live and learn. This machine's been screwed around with a bit. Hang on a sec. What have we got? Oh, that's that lovely, I think one of your favourites, eh? 6326 AGP. And a Voodoo too. Where is the hard drive in here? Where did I put the hard drive? Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's actually pretty convenient there, to be honest. It's, I think one of the reasons it's close to the optical drive. Quite convenient. Yeah, I could put it down here, but I mean, yeah. Yeah, three 5.25, three and a halves, yeah, and hard drive available to mount there if you want to. Oh, okay. And that's identical to yours, is it, Kasnomi? Identical case? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's a nice case. It is a nice case. It's got one of our original serial numbers on the back. You'll see this white sticker here. It's got serial number 01093. You know, it was put on manually, and then we just had literally a piece of paper that would match this here for the serial tracking. So this is an original PC Systems, which is the company I used to work for. In fact, my other half still works for them. She's the office administrator there. And she thinks it's freaking hilarious that I'm ordering VGA extension cables and things like that. She's like, what VGA extensions? What? And I'm asking things like, oh, can you still get CD-RW discs and things like that? And she's like, what? She knows me well enough now to know that that's what I'm up to. But yeah. And she walked in today and on my screen had Windows Millennium, you know, 'cause I was downloading that ISO. And she's like, why would you want to put fucking Windows Millennium on your computer for? It's like, wasn't that the worst operating system ever? It's like, no, it's not that bad. Just wait, I'm going to get Vista on my other computer soon. It's like, yeah. Yeah. Yep. Real nice. Hey, yeah. Oh, it's so you could build your whole computer. You put your motherboard in and your RAM and your CPU and even your cards and everything with this whole backplane out, and just slot it in. Away you go. Real nice. Real nice. Yeah. So this computer is, I had it, or have it, as it's my DOS gaming machine / Windows 98. And as you know, I've got enough machines to probably make a few sort of period specific machines, and that's what I really want to do. So I want to pull all the DOS games, same with the Cyrix machine. I want to pull the DOS games off here that are, just a waste on this, and put those DOS games onto a 486 or something like that. Or, a Pentium 100 or 120 or something like that, that's the plan. But this beastie, I'm going to redo because I want to put ME on it. And what else do I want to do with it? Yeah, I just want to maybe play some of those games that the Cyrix M2 is struggling with, Need for Speed 3, Hop Shoot, I think will go quite nicely on this. Age of Empires 2, what else? Half-Life 1, And I picked up some games today. You might have seen this on Trade Me. Half-Life Counter-Strike original. It's not the big box. I'm not sure if there was a big box, but that's reasonably complete, I think. Yeah. So I got that today. I've got a box of stuff here. Audigy cards for Carcinome. One of these cards for Carcinome. Oh, the board. Is it a P2B? Yeah, it's a P2B-F. In fact, I've got two of these. I found one in the garage earlier. P2B-F. So one of these, mate, Carcinome, will be one of yours. I just want to pop it in and check it out. I've got two of those, so I'm happy to let one of those go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that big box with all of them in, that'd be pretty cool. Half-Life 1, Counter-Strike, Opposing Forces and Blue Shift, yeah. Team Fortress. I might have that. I'm just not 100% sure about that. Maybe not in the box. Yeah. Oh yeah. All right. Yeah. Have you? Oh, 550 Pentium 3s. Yeah. Yeah. Sounds good. I've got a box CPUs, which you guys have probably already seen as well. I just couldn't put my hand on it tonight, but I might have a P3 550. I'm not 100% sure. Warcraft 3 Battle Chest. I think I've got one of these already, but this just happened to come. The reason I bought these games is because I've got a Baldur's Gate 2. I've got a Baldur's Gate 2 with a missing disc 2. And it seems a bit over the top just to buy all this to get one disc, but there was a few other things in there that I kind of like the look of as well. SimCity 3000 Unlimited. I've got a guy, I think, who wants maybe some of this Age of Empires stuff. Age of Mythology. I've got those already. Yeah, so there's a couple of Baldur's Gate discs there. I'm pretty sure I'm missing one of those. So yeah, this other guy, he wants, someone locally here, lives up the valley, wants that mythology stuff, which I've already got. Oh yeah? Sweet. Icewind. Icewind. I'm not really familiar with this. Icewind. Icewind discs. Baldur's Gate 2. That's the one that I was after. Another Age of Empires. Sweet. Icewind Dale. Yeah, Icewind Dale. Disc 2. Yeah, Icewind Dale Disc 1. Icewind Dale 2 bonus disc. Yeah, so a few bits and pieces there. What's this? Neverwinter Nights. This looks in pretty good condition. I'm not sure if it's complete, to be honest, but Platinum Edition. I've never played it. I have no idea about this game, but that's a thing. Instruction manual for Baldur's Gate add-on. Manual for Icewind Dale. Some more Icewind stuff. Baldur's Gate. That's the original. That'll be Baldur's. Is that Baldur's Gate 1? Game manual including Velo's Guide to Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate 2 manual, which I've already got. So I'll be passing some of the stuff on. Maybe if I just get a bunch of stuff that I've got double ups on, I'll maybe list it on Trade Me, or if someone's looking for something that I've got double ups on, I'll let you know on the Discord. Is this the original Baldur's Gate? Might be the original, maybe without the big box here. It's just like a sleeve. Age of Kings manual, I've got that as well. I've got that. So I'm going to have a little bit of doubled up guff here. The maps, Baldur's Gate 2 maps, blah blah blah. Throne of Baal complete walkthrough. Yeah, a bit rough and ready, but it's been loved. Yep. So yeah. That's the latest pickup. Yeah. So I want to pull this sound card. Look at this, Sound Blaster 16. Is it? Something like that. Yeah, I remember, yeah, a friend of mine used to play Baldur's Gate. Let's have a look at this sound card here, because I think she's pretty lowly. It's a Vibra. CT4170 Vibra 16XV. Yeah, pretty run of the mill, is it? Oh yeah. Do you think I should keep that with this machine? I will be probably dedicating this machine to just outright Windows gaming. Oh yeah. Okay. Cool. Now the graphics card, this crappy thing here, I'm sure I can do better than that, but all my other cards are out in the garage, so I'll probably look at finding something better for this machine. But I do have the Voodoo 2 to go in here as well. So that's a thing. But this computer actually did me pretty well for quite some time for retro gaming. Yeah. Fish them out, yeah. I could go and I could go and grab all those AGB cards. I know exactly where they are. Oh, I've got another loopback cable somewhere. I might have to steal the one off the Cyrix in the meantime. I thought I'd be smart and get a box of stuff together, you know, all those bits and pieces that you might need when you're streaming that you can just reach down and grab out of a box. And now the box is so freaking full, you never find anything in there. The Voodoo 2. Let's chuck it in there, eh? Not even sure I've got the drivers set up for it. I'll allow that comment. You can apply pressure. Do I have the box handy? Yes, it's pretty handy. I think you've seen most of them actually. I might have sent a picture through Discord quite a while ago though. Tell you what. Morning, evening, Kalindo. Welcome along. Yep, Voodoo 2 going in. Just a matter of sorting out what primary card we're going to put in here. And so I'm going to just put you on hold for a little bit and I'll go and grab a box from the garage and I will be back fairly soon. I'll also get a drink and yeah, see you in a couple of minutes. Rightio. Here we have, oops, it's a box. It's a box of goodies. Or not so goodies. AGP, here we go. Yeah, it's, I don't know, it might be a good CPU stash, GPU stash, I don't know. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, look, who wants one of these? Actually, that might be better than the one I've got, is it? With the more RAM, maybe. 6326 AGP. Shall we have a vote? What shall I install in the P3? Oh, that one's a bit gummed up. What's this? 128 meg. It's a 256. Any takers? WinFast 3 A360 256 meg AGP 8 times. Is it overkill? I think I can just unclip this here. GeForce FX 5700, yeah? Is that what this is? Overkill? Oh, okay. Righto. Let me find, do I have a fine enough, is this fine enough, the screwdriver here? Oh yeah, it's just like a little dust filter, right? Okay. Rightio. So there's that. I'm not keeping track of what I've got, by the way. As far as what we recommend, but this is probably totally overkill, right? This one here. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, should we go for that? Trident. 3D image 9750. It's an AGP 9710 Rev A. Looks like an ASUS or something like that. ASUS AGP-7100. Yeah. V7100 pure 32 meg SD/U. That one there will work. Okay. So I'll put that in the possible pile. This one, S3 Verge GX2. 1997. 1997. Period appropriate? No. Hang on a minute. I'm not working with the Syrinx anymore, am I? Oh yeah. That's this one here. You're talking about the S3 Verge. Maybe pair that with the Voodoo 2, yeah. Okay. Well, let's go for that. I think as far as AGP is concerned, I think that's it. The rest of them are PCI or ISA or possibly Visa Local Bus, and then I've got a bunch of modern cards there. Yeah. Okay. Let's give that one a go, eh? That will come out here. That's the crappy SIS. It's quite long, isn't it, this card? Yep. That's that ASUS, yeah, okay. Okay. Yep. Sounds good to me. I had a RAM failure on this machine. I was playing Railroad Tycoon. Yeah, can I swap my? I was playing Railroad Tycoon around Christmas time, just relaxing, and Railroad Tycoon just locked up. Locked solid. I had to do a hard reboot, and yeah, that's shouldn't even be in that bag. And then Windows, yeah, had a protection error. So that can come off, can it? Oh, I'll look at that later. I mean, that's got DVI. That's probably not really, it doesn't really belong in that bag. Just sort of try and separate them out to a point. Yeah, Windows protection error, and then I thought Windows had cacked itself, and I thought, wow, shall I reinstall Windows? You know, and I thought, well, maybe it's a hardware issue, and I just took out a stick of RAM and one at a time, and it came right. So yeah, just developed a RAM fault on the go. Rightio. Now I've got a friggin' massive box in my bedroom and my office here. It is actually a bedroom. It was my son's bedroom. Not sure if you're watching, Matt, but if you are, you could chuck a message in the chat or send me a signal. Rightio. Let's just fire it up, eh? See what we get here. one more screw. I watched most of your stream last night, Kasanomi. Didn't quite get to the end. Got a bit tired. I had to call it, but I'm going to watch the rest while I'm working tomorrow, so I'm looking forward to that. Rightio, I won't hook up the Voodoo 2 right now. I'll leave that. Let's just make sure this beastie gets going. G'day Yento, nice to see you calling along. Messing around with a Pentium 3 here. Just going through the hardware selection process with a bit of help from the guys, and we've put a Verge 3D, is it? And it's the main graphics card, primary. I've pulled the sound card out because it's not period appropriate for this machine, and that's what I'm trying to achieve with some of these machines, is to get a little bit of period appropriateness going on. Right, power. It's got Windows 98. Windows 98 on it, this beastie. '52 times ASUS ROM drive. Hang on, what's going on? I wasn't watching. Have we got nothing on screen? That's no good. Maybe. Did it even post? I didn't even see. It is actually, the computer's actually booting, I think. Yeah. So maybe she's a dead duck. Oh yeah. Yeah, that connector could be, that card slot, right, could be a bit dodgy, couldn't it? I was being overconfident by putting the screw in. This screw here as a sign of overconfidence. Should I give that a wipe? Should I just, oh, actually I've got a quick solution here, I think. Just a little bit of contact cleaner there maybe. So you've got a P2B-F board as well, have you, Kasanomi? Is that what your P3 is running? Oh, P2BD. Oh yeah. Oh yes, dual. Yeah, man, that's nice, eh? Dual. Right, what do we got? Nada. Oh wow, yeah. No, I think this card's gone ski. Yeah, I regret giving away a Pentium Pro full system. Swapped it. I've told you this before, I think. Yep, that is a regret. Now, where did I put these cards? Asus. Let's try the Asus, eh? Let's see. Yep. Pair it with this here. Do I even have the speaker plugged in? I think I do. Yeah. 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 Totally. Okay. Yep. Righto. We go. Yeah. Yeah. It's just an interesting sort of unusual CPU, I guess, isn't it? Pentium Pro. I've got a Pentium Pro CPU. It's in pretty bad state, but I have no idea, you know, like there's bent pins and it's all gummed up. I think you might have seen it at some stage. But I don't have a board to test it on, so. Yep, that lid's all right. Yeah, one day, who knows? I got all excited though. I picked up it's a IBM mini server, and I'd had a look at the manual before I bought it, and I thought, ooh, I wonder if it's the Pentium Pro version, dual Pentium Pro version. It turned out it's the Pentium 3 version. Single Pentium 3, but it's got the ability to run the dual Pentium 3s. I think you've seen that, Castomi. And probably just a matter of finding a matching CPU for it. So that's potential for another project. Drivers, yeah. What we're going to find here. ZVoodoo 2. I've got a network card here. Is it configured? do. Yeah, this is my lovely Windows 98 machine. But I even put Norton Utilities on it. Oh, just reminiscing, eh? Oh, God. Yeah, it's got quite a few games on it. Here's the thing. Would it be... Do you think it would be okay just to run the Millennium upgrade on this computer, the ME, rather than a full reinstall? I know the full reinstall is probably going to be a nicer, cleaner option, but yeah, because this has got a lot of games on it that I'm, I've probably potentially got Railroad Tycoon saves and things like that on here as well, which wouldn't be too hard to transfer, I'm sure, but just, I'm just thinking of a quick and easy option to get it up to ME. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Okay. Cheers. Tell you what I really need to do is get that bloody compact... Oh, actually, I might have just set the networking up. Let me see. Yeah. So, yep. 95, 98 near me, yeah. 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 Now that card... I think that's my IP range. I haven't had to do networking for ages. Yep. Okay. Got everything there that we need. An original ME disc, yeah. I don't think I've got an original ME disc. That's taken a while to restart, isn't it? Why is that taking so long? I might have some 2000 media maybe. Sure. This doesn't look very happy though, does it? Am I going to get impatient and just hit the reset button? Recognise the screwdriver brand Mavanki. Sorry, Kasnomi. Notice you're using, I think you've got a number 2 or something like that. This is a PH0 Beezer. Bacchus. Yep. My favourite at the moment, my all-time favourite so far, but screwdriver porn, is the Swiss Tools. They're individually bloody serial numbered, these things. I don't know why, but I think they've got a serial number. Oh, the hex drivers, they have a serial number on them. It's like, yeah, they're nice, man, they're nice. That's the thing, yeah. You've got to have good screwdrivers. Otherwise, you can end up damaging the screw heads and things like that, as you'll know. You being a fitter and turner, of course, Kasnomi, I recall. Now we're in safe mode. I wasn't watching, was I? Yeah, they're not cheap. I don't lose tools, so I don't mind spending money on decent tools. I've got into the habit of every job I leave now, I check the area for any tools lying on the benches and things like that I might have left behind. Okay. Oh, I probably should have... Okay, I'm pinging it now. That's good. Yeah. Yeah. Concentrate. I just want to share a folder here, right? What have I got? Oh yeah, I've got a transfer folder already. Let's see if I can get to that. What's the computer name? Win98 or something like that, is it? Oh man, not here. Yeah, Win98. Actually, if I just hit the IP, I should get it. It's asking me for credentials. I think it was just... I'm using a blank password, so it may not like it. In fact, do I have to... It's been a while since I've done Windows 98 networking. That is a blank password. I seem to remember it doesn't like that unless you change something. Highly secure password. It doesn't like it. It's funny because I had no problem connecting to the Windows 95 box. No, it doesn't like it. Oh man. Yeah, I've got the share set up. So if I yep, there's my share. It's just called Win98/transfer. And I've tried to hit it from my Windows 10 machine using both the IP and the UNC path name, and it challenges me for username password and it doesn't like it. It doesn't accept it. Yeah, I connected to my Windows 95 box the other day and it had no password set. And I'm connected the same way as I'm attempting to connect to this one. So yeah, it's a bit strange. I'm receiving a ping back. Actually, will it ping the computer name? Yep, it knows the computer name. Okay. All right. The other option, I don't want to get into burning disks again. I've got a compact flash card reader here, just to save some time, because I don't want to sit there and try and work out Windows networking in the middle of the stream. Or can I just chuck it onto floppy disk? As I say, I've got this box full of stuff and now I can't find anything in it. Or did I only have one? How big is that driver? Don't tell me I'm going to have to resort to floppy disks. No. Yeah, I tried the IP instead of the DNS name as well, and again it challenges me for the username password and then rejects it. I've got USB. Do I? USB should work, right? The problem is I've got massive USB sticks, so I don't know. Let me see if I've got any. Oh, and it has no password. Well, that's what I had, no password. And it didn't like it, but so I changed to put a password in. And it still didn't like it. So, blank password. Log off. Log on. So it's asking me for a username. So I'll put in my username with no password. And it just keeps challenging me for the password, saying it's says enter network credentials, enter the credentials for the IP. I could try that. Oh yeah, try guest. All right. No, it doesn't like guest either. That's just with a blank password. Is the username capitalized, by the way? I wouldn't have thought so. No, that doesn't make any difference. The USB could be more than likely not working. Let me see. Let's find something that's this file system might not be appropriate either on this. It's a Linux. Can you see anything? Nope. Yeah, so I enabled SMB1, I think it was 1.1 the other night, to get a connection through to my Windows 95 machine. And that worked. But this isn't happy, and USB is not happy either. Downloads. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 2.7 meg. Need a zip drive. Yeah. I did have a connection from this Windows 10 machine I'm using here to Windows 95, no problem. I don't really want to be starting to burn disks again if I can help it. It just adds a whole lot of time. But maybe I'll just start that while I'm messing around here. Oh yeah. Do you think it could just be that, could it just be the fact that you might not like this USB drive? I mean, I've got others. Oh, probably not. Probably not. This BIOS probably needs attention as well because, I don't really know that much about all the nitty-gritty of these BIOSes. Have pretty much run fairly bog standard. Not even 100% sure whether this BIOS is up to date, to be honest. Is that the one you mean, the USB IRQ? And I should change the VGA BIOS to AGP as well, shouldn't I? Plug and play operating system, yes. There's probably a little bit more I can do in here, but yeah, is that the only setting I need? Which was already on, by the way. The USB IRQ was already set to enable. But is that all I need? Oh yeah. The other thing is maybe it may not like that pen drive, yeah? I don't know. I've never really messed around with old computers like this and USB. I guess it's going to look for FAT32, isn't it? If it can actually see the drive. That's got a Linux. I think that's got Linux on it, this one. Yeah, well, let's have a look at that. Everything looks happy there, would you say? No, no drive, no disk. Ah, I do now. Different drive. It's not this one. Ah, okay. Well, it's... yeah. But does it see it? Oh yeah. Now, where's my USB floppy drive? It's here somewhere, I'm sure. I'm going to have a good look through this box of bits here. Right, floppy drive. Okay. Did I just remove the... I did. I removed the fucking webcam, didn't I? Did it come back? Bear with caller. Okie dokie. Okay, floppy drive, disk, driver. Okay. A mass storage driver. Mass storage driver. Okie dokie. Phil's Computer Lab. Windows 98 USB storage driver. Looks promising, doesn't it? NUSB33E.exe. There's a couple of them there, but I'll just take that. No disk in the drive. Whoopsie, sorry. No disk in the floppy drive. What? Are you kidding me? Here we go. Yeah, so these cheap, shitty discs are not formatted. Quick format. A drive. Go. Go. Okay. These are... if I can see what I'm doing. New Horizon. Cheap crap. They seem to be okay though. I haven't had a problem with any of them yet, which is... I was expecting them to be complete shit, but they seem okay. Right, downloads 756k, send to A drive. The disk may not be formatted. Oh man. Technical issues. Do I have to do a full format on this thing or what? Shouldn't have to, eh? Yeah. Okay. Looks like I might have to bloody full format this disk though. And didn't like the quick format. Oh, that one. Okay. Yep. Gotcha. Reading. Just reading back through the chat there. Yep. That's pretty much a slightly later version, I think, than the one I've got. Yeah. Okay. Let's grab that. These sites are amazing, eh? You know, Vogons and bloody Phil's Computer Lab and all that. Just such a great resource. What, too many? Too many to choose from. Yeah. Yep. Rightio. Format complete. Okay. Are you going to let me do it this time? Seems happier. Okay, just copying a disk there, or copying a file onto a disk here. Getting there. And then I need to get the, so this will be brilliant once I get this USB sorted. Oh, hopefully this floppy drive's working, eh? That'd be the next thing. The fucking floppy drive doesn't work. This is what retro computing is all about, though, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to save things as I go, pretty much. So tomorrow, you know, like I've just been dumping this straight into my downloads folder on my main Windows box here. And tomorrow, at some stage, I'll probably just go through and move those downloaded files to appropriate folders and, you know, try and keep them reasonably organized. Maybe we should host our own New Zealand retro computing website, you know, like Phil's Computer Lab, but we'll have all of our commonly used stuff on it. Yeah. This computer's not very happy about doing these quick restarts for some reason. Not sure what's going on there, but I'm gonna give it the old reset. Oh yeah. Right, do we have USB? Fancy USB. I remember when USB was coming out, it was like the buzz. Oh my god, you can stick a USB drive in your computer and have more than a floppy drive's worth of information stored on a disk. Oh my god. Oh, then again, we had zip drives then. And probably very early CDRs, I would say. Oh yeah. Huh. Yeah, that's cool. Dave's Garage. Yeah, I'll keep an eye on that. Tell you what though, I've stopped watching YouTube pretty much since I've been doing this. I'm sort of, instead of watching people do this sort of stuff, I'm doing it myself now. It's kind of cool. Right. Hello? It's still not happy. It's funny, it picked it up before, didn't it? Do I need to... Surely, I mean, that file is just an executable, right? On that floppy. Tell it to reinstall. Oh yeah. Aha. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. E-drive. Yes. Look at that. Oh, so this is a whole lot of Amiga stuff, but hopefully I've got enough room on here just to dump some stuff in. I've got 223 meg free. Let's put a new folder there. Okay. Righto. That's a good start, eh? Now, I'm going to need the Voodoo 2 drivers as well, aren't I? If I don't already have them, because I'm not sure whether... Actually, the Voodoo drivers must be installed, eh? Because I just can't remember whether I installed it, whether I just plugged the card in and didn't install the driver. Normally it's under, you know, like your sound drivers, that Voodoo. Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked there. Okie dokie. I want to put that driver for this graphics card onto this USB drive. And it is that one there. Okay. Okay, easy as that. Yeah, it is. GoTech for the Amiga. I might as well copy this out. I've probably got a drivers folder here somewhere. Yep. Oh yeah, I've got Voodoo 2 folder there, so I imagine that the driver's installed. Next thing is to get these drivers for the sound cards. Okay. That's it there, isn't it? Pretty sure. Yep. Oh, it's actually finding the Voodoo 2, is it? Huh. Where's that file? Could it just be in the system, Windows system? Yeah, I know. It's looking for Voodoo 1. It wants to look in the Voodoo 1. Anyway, I'll do a full restart. Yeah, check it out. I didn't bother checking that into games folders. I just just let them go into where they wanted to go for the, the location that the installer chose. Oh man. Don't worry, I'm going to do a restart in a second. I'm not quite sure what the hell it's found the Voodoo, right? I'll do a full restart here. Yeah, I know, but the file it was looking for was in the Voodoo 1 folder. So I don't know what the hell it was doing. Yeah. It has had the Voodoo 1 in it though, this computer as well, so yeah, I don't know. Looking promising. GeForce 2. Heard and known I had a GeForce 2. I didn't even know myself. Looking at what you were doing on some of those bench tests, Carcinomi and that was one of the cards I think that you've been testing. Similar anyway. And I thought, wonder if I've got one of those. That makes sense, Evil. See, yeah. Yep. 7100T. Okay, that's looking better. Looking good. So the Voodoo is installed. Yep. Okay, so I have two choices right now. One choice is to install the Audigy card and do some sound testing. Or I'll whack Millennium on and then test the sound card. Oops. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. I'm going to need drivers for those audigies, eh? Yep. Cool. Right, let's whack this in. Sound Blaster 16. I'll just mute the, just going to mute the PC output so that you don't get horrible crackling noises here. And I'll get my headphones there so I've got a little bit of feedback as well. Yeah. Hopefully this is not going to blast the audio here. I'll turn it down a bit just in case it's outputting very loudly. Do I have any sound at all? I've had this installed for so long. I mean, it's even got a bloody Sinclair QL emulator on here. Jeez. I've been running it for ages. Okay. Passport.mid. Do you just play it through the media player? Oh god, no, it's not that, is it? Let me just make sure I've got some sounds here. Okay. Okay. Oh. Not too loud? Yeah, Canyon I probably know. More so than... Yeah. Okay. I don't have the live here with me. I'll show you what I've got. That's one of the ones that we're looking at for you, Carcinomi. So let me just, yeah, I'm pretty sure I've got 2 of these. SB 0350. SB 0350. So identical cards there. And I've got this one here, Order G2. That is a SB 0240. And this I'm not 100% sure about, but SB 0460. Dell OEM Sound Blaster X Phi Elite Pro. This one. For home or office use. Yeah. It's got a bloody hulking heatsink on it there. Jumper back here. Yeah. Okay. I'm assuming the Audi G2 is very similar to the Audi G2 ZS. That's a ZS, right? It doesn't. This header's not populated. That header there is not populated. Yeah, right. Yep. So I won't be keeping these in the Pentium 3, but we'll just do a bit of testing, eh? Have we play? This camera's probably going to focus hunt a little bit there. Okay. Righto. We've got quite a few options on the back here, but I'm just assuming it's the green is going to be our line out. Line 1 L, yeah. Yep. Okay. Oh yeah. Right. Track this driver down. Vogons. Hang on. Oh. Wait on. Is it toast? Or is it just stopping the machine from booting for some reason? Oh. See you, Into. Thanks for hanging out. Did I knock that AGB card out? What did I do there? Maybe I should screw that in. Oh, yep, there we go. Yep. Let me screw that bloody card in there. Put the sound card back in. Would help before I try and plug the audio output in. Rightio. I've got the install CD. For the Audigy 2ZS. $400 meg. Actually, I might burn a disc for that. Right. The slow process of burning a CD. Rightio. I wonder if Mavanki got his card. I sent him a Sound Blaster SB020 or something like that the other day. I thought he might have received it by now. I could install ME while this is downloading, couldn't I? What do you reckon? Yeah. Yep. Where did I put that bloody CD? Starting to lose stuff now. This will do. This will do. Okie dokie. Just going to burn that ISO for the sound card. I might as well get the full kahuna, eh? So these cards, Kasanomi, were you saying that these are sort of Core 2 era? Core 2 Duo. Aye, yeah. And what, I take it these came later? Oh yeah. Cool. No problem with your display settings. Got dual screen now. Is that a thing? What's... Good old relay or something, eh? Clicking away. I look at these videos and I think, where the hell's a relay? You know, it sounds like a relay to me. Where the hell's a relay on them? You sort of expect to see this big hulking relay on it. Sounds like one. Okay. I'm almost tempted to blow this away and start again, actually, just looking at the mess of crap I've got in the root. I guess I could move some of this actually to tidy it up, but a lot of them are games and whatnot. Oh yeah. Just having a look at some of the other games that I bought recently as well. These ones here. Quake Arena. Quake 3 Arena, yeah. I think that's what you've been playing, isn't it, Kasanomi? Oh yeah. Is that what you use for some of your benchmarking, when you're just sort of playing around, having a little shoot up? Yeah. Quake 2 mission pack. Just loose. Another mission pack. Yeah. Just loose discs. But still pretty handy to have. Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I do remember playing a little bit of Quake. What one were we playing? It might have been Quake 3 Arena, but it was definitely one of those arena shooters. Yeah, lots of fun. Yeah, I reckon I can tidy up quite a bit of this. I mean, some of these games I'm just going to remove off here because I'm not going to play them on this computer. So, you know, some of them are DOS games. Descent. Driller, I mean, bloody hell. That'll run on an AT PC. Original PC, just about, I think, that one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would get the adrenaline going, that's for sure. Unreal Gold. Oh yeah, did I install Unreal on here? Must have. Yeah. Yeah, there's a hell of a lot I could do to tidy this up. Split second, eh? Yeah. Okay, not much going on here. Shall I install this while we're waiting? do have another CPU here that I pulled out of my P2BF, my other P2BF. This here. A Celeron of some sort, I'm guessing. Yeah. Sorry about that focus hunting there. I'll just bring that back a bit there. Maximum. Beer and cigarettes to calm the nerves. Let's have a wee look at this. What have we here? Ooh, I think that might be bonded on there, that fan, that heat sink there. Thermal concrete, yeah. I'll just leave as is. We can probably glean information from the jumper settings on the back. Do you think? It's JP1 through JP5, and everything is set to 1.2 except JP5. One two. Yeah, just set, yeah, CPU default. Yeah. Yeah. I guess there's no way of telling until I just put it into a machine, right? I'll just put it in the back in the P2B that I've got. And crank her up, I suppose. See what we have. But to me, it looks like it's probably a Celeron. Does that? Oh yeah. Do you think it should? Okay. Give her a wee twist. Oh, yep. Yep, that did it. Bloody spewing dust everywhere. Christ. Ugh. Celeron, yeah, okay. That seemed quite tight, that lever. Okay, what do we got? 400. Celeron 400, I would say. Not sure you'll be able to see that. Oh, there we go. 128 cache, yeah. 400 megahertz. That's what I'm reading. See if this will do a quick restart here. So yeah, it looked like you were having reasonable success with your Celeron there, Karsanomi, when you were doing that testing with it. There's a little bit of dust and crud floating around this socket. Right, the disc is nearly written. What's holding that up? Have I got that? I've got it 90 degrees out. Yes, I do. Yep. Okay. I should redo this compound, shouldn't I? But in fact, tomorrow I'll take it out to the garage and give this a good blowout, because there's dust and all sorts of shit falling out of this. Yeah, I'll worry about that later. Right, 89% on this disc. Getting close, folks. I'm curious as to know why. Was it quicker than expected? Yeah. The years of poo-pooing Celerons wasn't justified, maybe. Yeah, aye. I'm curious as to why I've got dual screen support all of a sudden. I mean, it's not a dual head graphics card. It's just got one VGA connector on the back. TV out. Nope. Nope. Not something to do with that bloody sound card, is it? Surely not. It just seemed to be after I installed the sound card, I had this dual screen option. It automatically popped up. Yeah, I saw that firewire on the back, but I just sort of, I don't know, wondered if there was something there, but there is another header on this graphics card. Maybe you can break it out to another header or something like that, you know, out to another port. Don't know. Right, this disk is nearly done. Aye, yep. Operation successful. Okay. Rightio. Driver disk for the sound card coming right up. We're part of Asia, aren't we? That'll do. It's not going to install it in friggin' Chinese or something, is it? Full install, here we go. Okay, 2 speaker system. 2/2.1. Yeah. That'll do me. Digital, do you want to select digital speaker output as the default setting? You can change it. The default is no. Oh, camera's coming loose on the on the stand here. Yep. Oh yeah. Online documentation is available. Platinum Pro. I think it's probably just that top one. It's the Sound Blaster Order G2Z. It's just the documentation. I bought it, was it an Inspire? I'm not sure if it was an Inspire set, but I do remember buying it was a big box, Creative Labs box with a speaker, had a big subwoofer and 4 speakers for doing, or maybe 5, it might have been for doing 5.1 surround sound. I might have some of those speakers, but I did give a set to Mum and Dad, and I'm not sure whether Mum still got them or not, but they're probably stuffed up in their attic somewhere, I think. And I might have a few loose speakers. I had a beige set and I had a black set. And I think I gave the beige set to Mum and Dad, and I kept the black set. I can't, but it's probably gone, most of it now. I might have the woofer somewhere. I'll make a special. I'll keep an eye out for it, and if I come across them, I'll grab them. I'm pretty sure I've got the box. I've got other stuff jammed in it, but pretty sure I've got the box somewhere, and I'll take note of it next time I see it, because pretty sure that's what I bought back in the day. It was probably early 2000s, I would say. If not, I remember buying one of them 1999, 98, 99, somewhere around there. And the other one would have been probably the 2000s, early 2000s, yeah, from memory. One of those kits, speaker kits. They weren't too bad, for a small room. They were pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. I'll take note of that box, as I say. I'll grab a photo of it. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, quite nice. Pretty good for, I remember, listening to DVDs in 5.1 surround back in the day. That was early, early sort of DVDs. They were still early on in the stage, yeah. But it was pretty out there to have 5.1 surround sound back then. I don't bother with 5.1 now. I've just got a nice 2-speaker stereo system in the lounge, and I just output 2-channel stereo if I'm watching movies or anything like that. Still sounds pretty good. Add video to your 24-bit multi-channel DVD audio experience. It's updating the drivers. So do you think, for this Pentium 3, sound card wise, I think you mentioned it before, did you think maybe a Sound Blaster Live would be appropriate for this machine? Because what year are we talking here? Okay, we're talking the CPU, right? Pentium 3 450 or thereabouts. I mean, I may end up putting another one in, but we're talking 98, are we? 99? is that roughly about the period that, yeah, early P3, 99, okay. So my Asus 52 speed CD-ROM's probably pretty good too, for that. Oh yeah, August 98. Yeah, that's right on the nose really, isn't it? Time-wise. So yep, that's pretty good. When was the Voodoo 2 released? Was that around that time as well? Okay, yeah. Yep. A 9-month lag. Do I have my Windows 98? I think I've got that. I think I've got those files in the cabs folder on C drive. I'm hoping. Feb 98. Yeah. What's it looking for here? Windows was unable to find software for your device. Wonder what it's trying to look for there. Aye. GeForce 256, yeah. Is this computer still responding? It's doing something, I think. Or not. I'm not sure if it's doing anything or not. Mouse is locked up. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder where I could find a second one. Took me long enough to find this one. Just doctor. Finding the fire wire. Ooh, and it's locked again, is it? Not sure it's overly happy. Because she's locked again, pretty sure. Maybe I should go in safe mode, do you think, and install these drivers? Oh no, it's doing something. Patience. Patience required. Yeah. I wonder if it was before as well, and I just needed to leave it for even longer, but I thought I'd left it for long enough, but maybe not. So there will probably be something there that it hasn't installed, I guess. I'll check out the device manager once we get back in there and just have a wee look at the state of that. Is it locked? Is it not happy? I don't think it's overly happy. Oh. Pretty sure I hit the escape key. It's doing something, isn't it? Rebooting. I don't know. It's taking its sweet time, alright. Bloody hell. Haven't heard any sound yet. Interesting pointer. Yep, it's doing something. Very slowly. Let's have a look at this device manager. Okay, we have a PCI IEEE compliant host adapter is not happy. That's the FireWire, right? And this card is not happy. But I did cancel one of the drivers. Yeah. Should I just remove both of these unhappy cards, devices here, and just let it do its thing again, maybe? going to get impatient and just can it. It's locked. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely having trouble booting. Probably didn't like that. Oh well. I have no idea how these cards have been handled either. Alright. Might be a little bit quicker, is it? Yeah, it's still... Yeah, that's quicker. Yeah. Oh, don't tell me I don't have a spare. Found the game port. That's something. Right, let's see. What? Let's see what device manager says here. Okay, so we've got this here. I'll just update the driver. Yep. Did that? That's a conflict, isn't it? some sort of oh, no conflict. What's it? Windows stopped responding while attempting to start this device. I'm just going to remove it, maybe because it was having issues with the previous card. Maybe this is not happy either. Actually thinking I might go in safe mode and remove this sound card, because this is what it did before. And I'm too impatient. It's getting close to my bedtime. Safe mode. I might just get rid of these. Look, it was trying to pick up that ADATA USB drive. Cruiser, I'm pretty sure it's a data traveler. That is the working one. Okay, we've got a PCI card that's not happy. Oh, look at all this. Just about tempted to get rid of all this. I might as well cut out some of these drivers here. Probably should leave those, should I? I don't know. Let's just see what happens here. Maybe I need to be super patient. Hoo-hoo, we have sound. Device manager, everything seems happy. Game port and an Auto G. We've got a 1394 bus controller that's happy. You know what I'm tempted to do, eh? I'm tempted to put that other card back in and just see what happens here. Connector looks pretty clean. Right, what's it gonna do now? Chugs a bit there. Yeah, very chuggy there. Almost like locked up, but I don't think it is. Yeah, it's off again. Stopped again, and there we go. Maybe it needs a good clean. Maybe it's like the Voodoo one and needs all the legs, spider legs and dust cleaned off it. And the card edge connector cleaned. No, I don't think it's very happy at all. No hard drive activity. And we have a flashing cursor. How patient am I going to be? Nope. Not patient enough. It is very dusty. Can't see any damage to any of the pins, although I'll have to have a close look. Yeah, not sure. One out of two might not be too bad, eh? And then what are we going to do? We're going to listen to the Canyon Mid. I would like to try that in a different machine, just to see how it behaves. Here we go. Hopefully that's not too loud. I could actually crank that volume up a bit, I think. It was struggling a bit there.
Left, right,
Oh yeah. I think it failed on the driver install. I think it had gone through the full software install. I can always run it again, yeah. got the EAX console. Audio effects. I'll make sure by reinstalling. Full install, 2 speakers. So I guess everyone sort of forgot about sound cards in a way, didn't they? Because, well, what I mean is people that were not super users, you know what I mean, just general Joe Blow, forgot about sound cards because they were built into the motherboards, right? Integrated sound. Right. So would an integrated sound card of any type be up to this sort of, I mean, this seems pretty fancy, this card. Would you have ever seen an integrated sound card that sort of competed with this, or oh yeah, you got that much GPU power, eh? Why not? So effectively, do you mean it's effectively software, it's done in software, or is there something on the graphics card that actually, you know, is there hardware on the graphics card, or is it just done in software? Yeah, okay. Cinematic 7.1 multi-channel entertainment. Enjoy DVD, Dolby Digital, EX and DTS. I remember DTS, it's quite nice. High-speed data transfer over firewire. I've probably got a camera very similar to that actually. That Sony camera. Connect your DV camcorder. Create your own home videos. Wow. Hey Matt, I assume that's you. AOE soundtrack when. Not even sure I've got AOE installed on this computer. I'm just reinstalling this software because I just with that other potentially dodgy card might have interrupted the install, and I might have been too impatient. Well, no, I'm pretty sure that there's something up with that card, but I'd like to test it in another machine. Give it a damn good clean. Attempting to update the drivers, which the drivers were happy already, but ASMR stream. I'll give you some ASMR. Listen to this. What about an anti-static bag? Is this ASMR for you? It's still updating the Windows drivers. Oh god. How patient am I going to be? Just about tempted to kill this. I don't think I broke it. I think that card's broken. I don't know. There's something janky going on with that card, that other one. Dirty jets into Linux, is he? Oh, okay. Putting two and two together there, all right. Not convinced about this. It is testing my patience. It's testing my patience, Kasanomi. Oh. It is doing something. You know what? Tomorrow I'm going to put that other card in and I'm just going to leave it sit and see if it actually eventually boots. It's like watching paint dry this. It is still doing something though, that's promising. Okay. It is now installing the creative media source. Full installation, why not? Oh my god. This card looks like it is very deep. Lots to explore. Oh, okay. I'm not stopping it now. Oh, okay. Yep. A few little pictures there, eh? Because it's struggling a bit. A few timing issues. Yeah. Yeah. A side-by-side comparison would be pretty handy, wouldn't it? I could stop, I'm actually recording this, I could stop that and replay the two side by side. Do one in left channel and one on the right channel. Perfectly synced. That'd be funny. Okay. Please wait for a while. Restart. Okay. Windows ME next. Oh, it's 20 past 12. Maybe I should save ME for another night. Good night. Good night, Matt. Catch you later. Didn't like that much, did it? Patience required. It's just a one-off, isn't it? Configuring things in the background. It did this before, this weird cursor dancing all over the show. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's still finishing off the install. You see that cursor, it's doing that weird little dance like it did before. But I think on a subsequent reboot, it should be fine. Maybe at some stage, possibly off camera, maybe I should work out how to do the sound fonts and things like that. Unless you know straight off the top of your head, maybe, Carsinomi, if how to load the sound fonts in this. Yeah, I think I'll look into that. I'll look into that later. Let's just make sure it's actually outputting sound. No, it's not. Should I reboot it? I'm going to reboot. I'm going to do a full reboot here. think I mentioned to you another time that I was getting that sort of stuttering when this computer started up, and I thought it was the Sound Blaster 16, but that makes total sense. The CPU's not fast enough to actually feed it the information. It's just doing too much. That sounds a bit nicer, doesn't it? Sounds more like a real bass guitar. Just checking the battery on this. Yeah, my transmitter battery is about to run out. In fact, there's absolutely no reason. Oh, actually, okay, plug a charger in. But do I have enough USBs? No. Oh, I'll just go until it dies. Let me know if my audio fails, as in my microphone, my voice mic, because that'll be you get no warning, it just dies. ME won't take that long to install, will it? Upgrade? $45. Oh, okay. I'll leave that for another day. Probably catch up with you tomorrow night if you're doing a stream there, Kasanomi. Bit more gaming, is it, tomorrow? No, I don't either. Oh. CT DVD, maybe that's just because I removed that. I just want to see if I do actually get all the sounds that you'd expect. Oh, that's good. Got a new graphics card into the machine. The Voodoo 2, I'll test maybe next time I stream. Got the sound card in and working, that's great. Potentially got a faulty sound card though, yeah. Oh, yep. I'll probably swing by and say good day, see what you're up to. nice and bassy. Are there any options? There are no options, that's okay. We should get some music here. Game settings. Music volume. That's just playing off the CD though, right? Yeah, the sound sounds good. I mean, it's it just sounds bassy. I mean, it's probably not that much different to other cards. I'm not sure. It just sounds bassy. Sounds nice. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it does sound nice. Yeah, that'll be an interesting comparison actually. As to how we play with that. Yeah. No, that's cool. Tomorrow night while I'm lurking on your stream, more than likely, mate, I'll probably just mess around with that, I might even try that other card back in here. I know it was taking ages to boot, but maybe if I just set it aside, let it do its thing, I don't know. See how it goes. Maybe try on a different machine. And then, yeah, might just mess around with a bit of side-by-side comparison with the sound card, yeah. So I think I'll leave it at that tonight. Thank you again for your help. It's really appreciated. It's good to get these old beasts up and running. I'll do the Millennium install actually tomorrow. I don't think I'll stream it. Yeah. I'll come back with the end result. So probably maybe stream, I don't know, Sunday during the day or something again, late afternoon, not sure. I'll keep in touch anyway. Yeah, I'll call it quits at that. Thanks a lot for cruising along, and thanks for your help again. And thank you to everyone else who helped out as well, came along for the ride. Yep, you too. Thanks a lot. Catch you later on.